Oh, music too loud. Like -8. Alright. I forgot to play this game for a second. Oh well. Agility arena kill count 4,444. That's so low. Oh, I switched too fast. Sad. Can I give you a bond? No. My hands are really sweaty for some reason. I think it's just hot in here. I usually play it not hot. Watch, it still isn't the right still isn't the right prayers. Nope. I gotta set that up. So quick prayers. Ooh. Quick prayer. Quick prayer. Okay. Can I get some help back, please? Can I give you a room plate, body? That I can do. Are you a member? I have like a I have a few guides of like you can just stand, like you don't even have to do anything. You just stand in these certain spots and pick up people's loot and you make like $1 million an hour. Oh. I'm sure there's still spots like that, probably in non-members. I'm not sure though. I said, how did I do the whole boss with my Blood Fury on and only get 20 HP? I was like, can we trade Blood Furies? Mine's broke. And he said, yeah, you gotta sweet talk your Blood Fury sometimes. He gets stingy. You gotta remind her how beautiful she is. Oh, whisper sweet nothings to your Blood Fury. I don't even remember what I'm doing. Alright. And then I just start getting Blood Fury heals. So we're like, what? Oh, yo, I'm almost 99 defense. Hell yeah. I'm so close. How much XP? I need 15,000 XP. That'll be like this killer next, actually. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, whatever. We got it. 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 P3, 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 P3. We need big damage. Boing. Yo, these oath plate shards showing up as gold now is really tripping me out. But it is cool. Wait, what? Dude, I did that the other day. You were there. You were like, I don't know. You weren't talking to me. And then I was like, oh shit, my mic's been muted for an hour and 15 minutes. It's like most of the time someone will tell you, but like sometimes it's just like it doesn't happen. It's not always like it with streaming though. I feel like as a streamer, all you're doing is like working out the bugs in your stream. That's your job. It's to work out the fight. You're like your own tech support. It's fucking. Oh, sorry. Oh, it wasn't your stream? Oh, that was my stream. Wait, were you talking about my stream? Yeah. That's what was funny. Sorry. Alright, challenge. Boom, boom. Oh, just the last two. Okay. So you did it too. Alright. So I did read that right. Gotcha. That's funny. That happens though. So, oh well. Sometimes I'll know because I'll like drop down to like -10 viewers and I'm like, bro, I'm like, I'm doing something wrong here. There's something going on. Either I didn't switch screens, my mic's muted. What are some other problems? There's so many other things. No, it's bad. Whenever you start staring at your viewer count, I'll check it like once every 15 or 20 minutes, maybe. Unless I'm watching videos. If I'm watching YouTube videos, I check it a lot more often. But if I'm playing a game, I'm just like, I don't care. But I do like to check it every now and again to be like, am I doing something wrong? But I got stuck on doing that in the beginning and just like staring at your viewer count. It's like the worst thing you can do. We ain't hitting anything. Oh, wait, they exploded? Oh, I didn't have thing. Oh, I didn't have Mark of Darkness on, I don't think. Fuck. I should have just hit him. Oh, well. My scythe wasn't hitting anything. I kept hitting like 10s. I kept getting like 30 to 40 XP drops, and I was like, bro, this is not gonna happen. Did I sip a divine? I don't remember sipping. I should have. Go Jalix! Yay! Excuse me. Why is my YouTube not showing up on my chat? Hold on. Let me answer some stuff. Is it... No, you can't force the same. Or you can't force, like, it's always random when you spawn late or not. But if you never want to be late, you just run to this tile. It's the number 2 tile in the Donafly. And then you click him as soon as you see his hand come off of his axe. Like, as it raises, you just click him. And then as long as you hit him as you hear the snap, you're pretty much always in cycle. But that's a way to never mess it up. But you do miss the hit in the beginning. But I always just switch my scythe to try to like make up for it and get my first hit off of the scythe. How to start old school RuneScape? I just pick a skill and then like you basically just pick a skill and research it, and then like if it doesn't seem fun to you, just don't do it. But like things that seem interesting, like the mini games or like a certain part of a skill or an aspect of, or like a training method or something that you find fun, or if you see somebody or a video that you're like, oh, that'd be fun, like just research it and see what it takes to do that. And then like, I don't know, if it says like you need 70 hunter to do this, maybe like make a list of things you want to do to get 70 hunter, and then you have like goals and all that shit. Like what quests you need to do and all that. Excuse me. Yeah, if you want to learn magic, I'll just like look up a bunch of stuff about it. I mean, there's like a billion ways to train combat sets. Alright, everything in my inventory is messed up. Those look right. Kinda. We're almost there. Okay. I would just pay for my membership. Unless you live somewhere where bonds are just like stupid expensive. You're gonna end up spending, unless you're like making a lot of GP rating and stuff, you're gonna end up spending all your GP on like bonds instead of training your skills or buying armor. But once you get into like rating and you start making like hundreds of mils, then you're like, all right, maybe I'll buy a bond. I don't know. I never buy bonds, but that's just me. Up here. Yeah, I used the that thing for vertical streaming. Yeah. ATM. ATM. 99 strength, max combat, 126, and I might die. No, it's okay. No, I'm not gonna die. Let's go. I didn't realize I was gonna get all that stuff. That's funny. Oh, it's because I got max combat, 99 defense, and the highest possible combat level of 126. Dope. Bro, I got off my magic attack. Did you see that shit? I had a magic attack him at least once. I had a purging staff him. I had to purge the evil out of him. I'm gonna die. I mean, not really. Oh shit! No, I really am gonna die though. Oh, yeah, teleport. I think, maybe. Oh, yeah, teleport. Oh, fuck me. Do teleport. You have to teleport now. Alex, you have to. There were 4 of them. He had a lot of health. Not a good situation. My blood fury's not working today. That was like melee northwest. I was like, we got 4 freaking orbs up. And then I hit a 68 on the one that I hit. I was like, nope, this isn't happening. Dang. That was like a bad combination of like, I didn't get one hit, and then we didn't do enough damage, and then by the time the orbs came out, dude, his health was so high. I was like, oh my god. But then again, that's only like 3 or 4 hits. But we have to hit high hits. You killed him? Oh. Did you tank all of the orb hits? Yo, Turtle. Wait, what were you saying about the thing, the vertical stream thing, Anthem? Item? Atom? How do you fucking say it? A item? Oh yeah, yeah, I do. I thought you were gonna say something like you had like news about it or something. Atom? Yo, I can't believe you killed it. I'm not even gonna lie. That was really scary looking, bro. When I teleported, there was 4 orbs, and he had like a decent amount of HP. I need to start keeping food in my inventory instead of just dropping it all. At least 1 food. Alright, we'll just do, we can do either just a few more, or we can do them super fast. Sorry, I've been very badly not paying attention. We gotta get to Roll of Titans 2 tonight. You're good, I got it. Oh. Oh, never mind, you got it. Oh, you're so close. I thought you were so far away for some reason. Yo, I did 2 claws too. That's the wild part. The claws did nothing. They usually do something. Oh, I can stop training defense. Cool. Dope. I can't believe I just summoned thralls and switched gear and prayers before I hit that tile. Wild. Oh my gosh, I'm not shift clicking, that's why. I just stand there twice. What is wrong with me? It's like my finger forgot. My finger was like, oh yeah, duh. I forgot we're supposed to shift click. My pinky's like, nah, bro. Oh yeah, that's dope. Can you like name, like whenever you do the clip, can you name them or like do the analytics and like, or what do you call it? The, you know, all the crap you have to do whenever you upload something. Do you do that from the app? Or does it do it for you? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize you didn't get it. I am so sorry, dude. My life, I don't know why my life flashed before my I think I saw your life. I didn't mean it. It was actually your life. It wasn't mine. Sorry. I saw some things. No! No! Rip to the anglerfish. Alright, maybe we just do like 4 good kills and then we go to Royal Titans. I think that's something. My Yama fixes. Or my Yama itch. If we never speak. Speak of what? I thought we were just regearing. Are you getting your daily imp? Or your like your hourly imp? Oh, that's dope. So you can like take the clip and then like you have to make the template before you make the clip, or you make the template like as you're doing the clip or the like title and stuff. Triply imp. Oh. So you'd have to go into like YouTube to actually name it after it posted? Because mine would be dumb. Mine would be OSRS Watch Party Yama Royal Titans. I'd be like, what the fuck is that? A big focus now. Shift click again? Oh, good lord. No way. There's no way. Bro, I cannot believe I almost did that again. I actually can't believe that's almost 3 times in a row. We almost died. Hold on. I could shift click things, right? Yeah. Okay, no, that's just me. That's just user error. Okay. Oh, it pulls up from Twitch. Oh, did you hear back? Did you hear back? Did you hear they brought back the Emberlight spec? You can do that now again. But I think you can only do 3. I believe is like the cap. But it's like, that's what most people were doing. That's exactly what we said anyway. Oh, I can still see him though. Demonic's howl is like it's such a funny prop. Like, well, I have a big barrel. Oh, I forgot. YouTube chat still doesn't pop up here. Yeah, give me a second. Hold on. I gotta link that. Okay, I guess it's just not gonna work. Caster, run as administrator. This is old school RuneScape. The graphics are like this because I have 117 HD enabled in RuneLite. And yeah, it's really easy to get tallow. Maybe like 10, 20 kills, something like that. Or it's very common. Honestly, it could probably take a minute, but... How many do I have? I have 57. And 1,100 kills. The most common thing, at least. This is old school RuneScape. Wait. Sorry, I'm sorry. I did read, but I didn't hear. Yeah, I saw a video that King Condor made because they like silently changed it and make it like a super announcement. Yeah, and they just like fixed it the day after. I don't know why it took them. They did the other thing, but yeah. Okay, sorry. Let's go. No, this is Patrick. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. Excuse me, yes, is this the Krusty Krab? No! This is Patrick! Oh, so... No, this is RuneScape! I want to dance, come back. I was one time away. I did. That one hurt. I'm sorry, I didn't get that, yo. Oh. Okay, one more, and we'll go to Titans. Let's do a clean one. I don't know. Downs? Oh, wait, no, but what if it wasn't that? Then that's being mean. I'm so sorry. It just fits the lettering. I'm so sorry. I just said that you were down. I didn't mean it that way. It wasn't. It didn't mean to come out like that. It just fits. Hold on, I'm gonna guess. I don't know how to spell. It doesn't fit. Wait, sorry. I'm fucking dead. He said he just put stars there, so I could imagine. I genuinely thought we were trying to play, like, guess this word. You just put stars there. Oh. Shit. I was thinking hard about that, too. I was really getting into it. And then I spelled diarrhea wrong, and I didn't. That doesn't fit, but I said it anyway. Regard. Oh, I gotta stop. I have a tear. I can't be laughing this hard. Like, my head hurts and shit. Okay, I gotta calm down for a second. Regard does fit perfect. Were you thinking of another word? Oh my god. Okay, I'm ready. Sorry. Holy shit, that was so funny. I just got so into trying to figure out that word. The fact that you just put stars. That's great. That's the best. You have what? The diarrhea? You have diarrhea? And now I'm just never gonna know if you put stars or not now. Honestly, I wouldn't even have given it a second thought if you wouldn't have said, I'll leave you this to figure out. And then it was like, oh, a challenge. Okay. I can do this. Did already phase it? Yeah. Is this still not connected to RuneScape? I mean, RuneScape, YouTube. Easy peasy. Maybe one more. Oh, that didn't work. Excuse me. Me hitting a 3. Oh, that. Messed it up so hard. Yeah, Yama. That sound like a old prospector. What up, Jimmy? Really want to go back to like no. Not paying attention. Shit. Okay. I gotta pay attention for a second. Did I already play through a whole playlist, or did I switch it? I'm not even using the Blood Fury. What am I doing with my life? Yeah, this is Yama. Yama. Wait. What? Oh, wait. What? Yo, we got 2 top series. That's what's up. We got something. Blood Fury. I need you more than ever right now. I know we've had our differences, but I need you to give me your healingness right now. I know our conversations are usually just me yelling at you, but you know, I really need some healing right now. Blood Fury, you're beautiful. Is it gonna work? Let's see. It didn't work. Oops. Oh yeah, we phased it. We're good. Dang, that was fast. We didn't even finish 2 cycles. This is the last one, I think. I'm gonna be out of prayer after this. Perfect. They use like 30 prayer points the whole fight. GG Yama. Oh, okay. I was about to ask, but I was like, nah, maybe we should just use that. That's cool though. Hell you. Oh, and a restore mix. Oh. Let's see if I can make this last one. A 45. Literally just like max it, dude. No, I might die by that. No, oh. My blood fury healed me. I would never mind. Oh yeah, it did heal me 3. Yo, let's go. Blood Fury healed me from 6 HP to 30. Oh. Oh shit, dude, Yama just wants us to stay here. You want some pizza? You want a pizza? Yeah, that sounds good. One more sounds good. We've actually done, we ended up doing, I was like, let's do one more, and we ended up doing 10 now. Possibly like, ooh, pie! Thank you. So nice. Okay, wait, do you have prayer now? I'm not in your party, I forgot. Because I can give you a super restore. Zeros, I'm sad. I hit that time. Got you, buddy. Hey, you got another dossier. What's up? All right, we go pink. I didn't even open them. I want to say I want to get like 20 of them and then open them all. What? But then I'm like losing money, kind of, because they're going down in value. Actually, I haven't checked them. They might be going up. I haven't on it. You have cookies? Bro, cookies are great. I have cookies too. I bought like chocolate cookies. I don't even know if they're like... they're buttermilk chocolate cookies. And they have little state, or like they have pictures. But it's like they have a cracker and then they just put chocolate on it. But it's like, am I using spec for anything? No. I bring SGS in. Oh, I forgot. Dragon Claws. I actually do want to use Dragon Claw specs. Shoot, man, Blood Fury is just good like everywhere. Like, you need some healing, you just put on a Blood Fury. How's it gotta be so nice? How do I make this work? I don't think it really can. Actually, I could bring Bear's Gloves. That's not bad. I like that. Maybe I don't like that. Okay, so now I need standard spellbook, which means I need to go to my house. I need different runes, I believe. Oh, I messed up the runes. That's all. Excuse me. All right, standard. What do I need? I need like, what is the staff? Twin flame staff? Was it? Oh, blah 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 blah. Okay, excluding strike and surge. You can do wave and blast. So I'll test this out. Alright, so I'm gonna need blood. We only have 7,000 water runes. Water runes. What are they?
Come drop that.
Alright, water, fire. So am I gonna have to bring a whole switch for this though? Actually, don't. What does this get, man? This only gives me +1. I don't know what I need to kill the things though. I just need to know how much I need to kill. I just looked up Yama. Royal Titans. Uh, uh, Okay. Is below what level? It doesn't even say the level. Bring switches that have high magic attack bonus 70 plus or 39 plus. Oh, gotcha. I'm dumb. With void. I'm dumb. Okay, gotcha. Well, you off a burner. I think I'm going with this. I feel like I'm going way too try hard with this. Why am I bringing 6-way switch? Be fun though. Wait, I can teleport there. Right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I forgot that I could do that. I don't have to run. Yo. We look kind of the same. Twinsies. Oh. Alright, let me take an ibuprofen real quick and then I will be ready. I don't remember how to do it. Alright, so start the fight, he spawns, melee, then he backs up, then you can ran, or do you just melee the other guy? Oh yeah, you used to just camp both. Why is chat not popping up on here? Okay, so I need to fix this super quick account. YouTube. It is connected. Oh, it's not connected. Dashboard. I'm back. Why am I picking on that big old red demon? Not anymore. We're leaving him alone. Beep. You want me to go in? Wait, I don't know if you're there though. Did you go smoke? Yeah. Oh. Shit. Oh, I forgot I gotta pray. Okay. Why is it not casting the thing? Attach the element. Attach. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. I got it. I'll eventually. I'll understand. I forgot how to do it. Okay, can I not attack these dudes? Let's see. I can. Okay, this is way... Alright, cool. This is way better than last time. Oh yeah, I forgot. Don't you just, like, kill one person and then they do the thing? Yeah. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't remember how to do this. Oh my god, I'm having to switch like every 5 seconds. Exactly how I said it, E or Z. Oh. Ah, shit, we're gonna die. Oh my god. I can't fucking switch armor. Oh my god. How do I have more trouble with this than Yama's? Oh. Oh, I didn't even loot the last time. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're good. I didn't even drink a pot. That was bad. Okay. I forgot you're not using a blood feed now, so I don't. Shoot. I need what? A law rune and a big. It's 1 charge per big bone? I remember that. $20 per bone. Okay, I got it this time. We're good. They spawn a lot of those friggin' fire and ice things now. Ready, ready, ready. Wait, what? They just disappeared? Oh. Gotcha. I forgot. I'm sorry. I accidentally put my stuff. I mean, I didn't. I put my stuff on top of the red boss or whatever. Or my stuff is in front of the red boss, I meant. I just don't want your stuff to get messed up. We just got hit by all that. What? Oh, only 3 of the 6? Okay. So 2 of them died before, and then the other one. Okay, gotcha. So I should have brought them over before. UPB, yay! Up. Watch out, watch out. Sorry. I wanted to do damage. Do they not touch?
Get away from me!
Wait, come on. Oh, he scared me. Oh, make sure to loot. Oh, okay, so I can just do this. I'm just gonna start killing them. They're annoying me. Oh, I picked it up over there. Let's actually. Yay. Does he get like super defense to range when he comes up? I guess so. Okay. Oh. I'll start looting the other one. Okay, that sounds good. Let's go. Room plate script. Oh no. Wait, not to reset.
We got it.
Yeah, this is old school RuneScape. This ain't Yama. Oh, this is Roll of Titans. A clue scroll. I don't know what to get rid of. So. Okay, so less prayer potions, I believe. What does this give me, actually? Oh, it only gives me plus 50 land. Yo, what up, Seko? That wasn't you. I just realized that. Oh yeah, I guess I would. I'm gonna be logged out. Okay, well let me log out. Come on, can't. You got an abyssal what? What was that? I think I should bring the other boots. The prims look kind of cool. Oh, the Abyssal Sire pet? What? Yo, GZ, bro. That's awesome. You were just doing that like the other night. I'm guessing you're still doing that. So let me switch gear. I'm dumb. Oh my gosh. I didn't forget. I'm coming. I'll save you. And get you out of here. Why are you walking away like that? Come back. I shouldn't have declawed him or whatever. Alright, I'll start doing this one. Got 2 abyssal daggers and a bludgeon piece. Yo, hell yeah. That's awesome. I feel like the trash man. I'm just like gotta clear up the entire arena. You guys are hella annoying. Oh, I'm never letting these things live again. Shouting. Good. This is suck, yeah. Little brother. We got a perfect kill, hell yeah. Mom. Hey, yeah. This is pretty fun, I'm not even gonna lie. Out of it takes too long. I forgot what combat achievements do we need from the, I'll check after actually. It's gonna take me 5 minutes to look through. Oops. Wait, it does damage now? Alright, I'll use Scythe next time. One by one. How am I getting combat achievements right now? That's funny. There's just like a perfect fire and ice ball around us. Ah, fuck. That was a big hit. It was a too big hit. Oh, gosh. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. Adam. Nice. Are we banked now? Okay, cool. I wonder what would happen if I just brought these 3 items. I'm gonna try it. Hey, Alexa. Really cool. Wait, you're not back up. All right, can't. I splashed a lot like this. That sucks. Ooh, that's super lame. I'm not gonna be able to do the thingies this trip. Will this dude get away from me? Explode on the other side. Not near me. Wow. Damn. Oh. We didn't even get hit by him. This was up. Okay. How are we getting all these? Let them fight. Yeah, let's, I'm gonna go get the thingy real quick. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Right, you had stuff on the ground before I teleport. I'm gonna go get my, stuff. Is he in a fight? Oh. Is he doing a fight too? Oh yeah, combat achievements on it. Titan. Kill the Royal Titans without losing any prayer points. I can do that. Maybe, do you want to do that? Do you want to get the combat achievement on your Iron Man? Next time we could just bring a lot of food. Our next trip. You have the Ranger boots? Those look dope. I like the black. Yeah, dope.
Hey, Thirst, come drop that.
There's a... Dope. So close. Busy one hit on each. I'm getting it. Okay, hell yeah. 136 on that. All I need is the. We'll see what you want, what ones you need after this, and we get the no prayer one. That's the only one that I need to finish it off. Oh shit! I don't loot. I didn't loot. Oh. Oh, you didn't either. We were happy about the CA. I keep forgetting to stand on that one spot. It's like somewhere around here. I think it's this one, but I'm not sure. And then he walks up to you or shit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So high, bro. Wow, thanks, bro. Should have been an achievement for killing him at the same time. Alright, he good. That was fast. Excuse me. Nice. Here's where we get the fast kills. Because this is where I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to melee him and we're going to, yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh gosh. Maybe not. Yeah. It'll be fine. Bro, what am I doing? Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna die. Give me just a second. Just give me a second. Okay, maybe big. That was still really fast, considering. Okay, bang real quick. I ran out of food. Wait. Oh, okay, I deleted. Wait, I banned Nightbot. I didn't mean to do that. How do you unban? Okay, never mind. There we go. Wrong thing. Not even my own bots. Get out of here. Yeah, no prayer. Alright, so with a no prayer one, I'm just gonna run in and claw. I don't even know if I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll just bring everything actually. We shouldn't even really have to make, or I don't know. I'm just gonna have to kill. Let me think about this for like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have to kill the little fire and ice guys because they do melee, and then we have to stand out of their melee attack whenever they slam. I think that's about it. But I have to kill the fire and ice guys. They do so much melee damage, dude. They're just smacking you for like 3s and 4s and 6s. Like, wow. Give me 2 seconds. I'm actually gonna grab pots. I forgot to grab pots. Actually, let's go ahead and bring it to fine. Okay. Yeah, tech issues are not fun with stream. I was just in mine and I'm like, whatever, I'll just fix it. I used to fix it on stream and I'd be like, man, this take like 5 minutes. An hour later, I'm still like trying to do things. Okay, now I'm right. Okay, no prayer, no prayer, no prayer. Gotta remember, no prayer. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be really weird. Watch it. Missed him on the melee. I'm mad about it. Those hurt. Okay, yeah, those hurt a little bit. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Noise. No time for prayer. Hell yeah. Yo, we just I completed the all the combats for it. Where is it? Yeah. All combat achievements done for Royal Titans. Fuck yeah. Now I just need the combat collection log. Combat log. I just went to Yama. Hold on, Royal Titans. Oh shit, I forgot to loot. Royal Titans. I need the pet in both diaries. Take you. Forgot. I actually did even brain prayer, but we could do 1 kill because I should have enough. Yes, sir. Actually. Actually, probably do another one. New PB? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, you teleported, dope. You're good, bro. I didn't have any prayer pots that have been iffy. I just teleported to Obor. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, you're good. Little baby kitty, 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 kitty. You can move your butt. I gotta get my mouse. Give me. I'm gonna do one kill real quick. No. Oh, hell yeah, I do. We're definitely going PKing again. That was so much fun. No. Ah, I didn't mean to kill him, dang. Damage, please. Pretty please. Big hit, big hit, big hit, big hit. Super big hit, big hit, big hit, big hit, big hit, big hit. Yes. Another necklace. He's a... Oh my gosh. Don't do it. Water staff. Wow. Those Royal Titans. Gonna watch some stuff.
A Fox News alert overnight. Israel launching sweeping strikes against Iran, targeting its nuclear facilities, military strikes, sites, and top commanders.
Several Iranian military leaders and nuclear scientists believed to be dead, and right now Israel is beginning to intercept drones sent from Iran in retaliation. But Israel says this is just the beginning of their operation.
Israel will never allow those who call for our annihilation to develop the means to achieve that goal. Tonight,
I mean, you can't blame them that much for that, can
Israel
you?
backs those words with action.
Let's be honest.
You are watching a special 4 a.m. edition of Fox and Friends First on this Friday morning. I'm Carly Shimkin.
And I'm Todd Pyro. Alex Hogan, live in Israel, joins us now with the very latest. Alex.
Hi, Carly and Todd. Israel says that it has identified as many as 100 drones launched by Iran heading toward Israeli airspace. And Israel says that it has started to at least attempt to shoot down some of those drones.
I guess Iran is really big, so it's harder to defend. But it seems like every time that something comes towards Israel, Israel knows about it. Meanwhile, Israel is building bases in Iran, and Iran doesn't know about it.
Syrian airspace as Jordan is attempting to take down some of the drones that are above its airspace. At the same time, we just got this new alert from Israel's home command urging people that they do not need to stay as close to shelters as they had been in the previous hours, indicating that Israel and the Israeli Defense Force believe at this point that they will be able to take out the incoming threat as we await what could be these waves of drones sent over anytime this hour. All of this follows what happened earlier this morning when Israel says it targeted
USA intelligence
the heart
with Israel,
of
best intelligence
Iran's
in the world.
nuclear
Yeah, but it's, like,
capabilities
not
in an
even
operation it
close.
calls Rising Lion.
Yeah, it's not even remotely
The Jewish
close.
state refuses to be a victim of a nuclear holocaust perpetrated by the Iranian regime. I've made it clear time and again, Israel will never allow those who call for our annihilation to develop the means to achieve that goal. When someone comes to kill you, rise and act first. This is exactly what Israel has done today. We have risen like lions to defend ourselves.
Israel says it used more than 200 fighter jets to hit over 100 targets across Iran. In Iran, multiple explosions were heard near the Natanz nuclear power facility. There are reports this morning
It's not
that
wrong.
center.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if Trump said that about a country threatening America, I think a lot of people would be saying, yeah, true, do it.
Bro, do it.
Been completely destroyed. Although the International Atomic Energy
let's be
Agency says that there has
True,
been no
though.
increase in the radiation levels at that facility. Fires broke out across
Or
Iran.
civilian
Iranian state
casualties?
media
I don't
today say
know.
that 3 military commanders.
He should have said like an eagle. Isn't it called like, what is it? It was called like Operation. Dang, I already forgot.
Commanders in the Iranian regime were killed. 6 nuclear scientists were also killed.
Should have named it Operation Flying Eagle.
And Washington quickly responding. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio saying, quote, "We are not involved in strikes against Iran and our top priority is
Not
protecting
desert.
American
No.
forces in the region."
For
and
sure.
President Trump also telling our Brett Baer, quote, "Iran cannot have a nuclear bomb, and we are hoping to get back to the negotiation table. We will see." There are several people in leadership that will not be coming back. It was around
several people that aren't going to be negotiating again. And why is that?
around 3 a.m. this morning when sirens blared across Israel, waking up millions of people, telling them to get into shelters as quickly as possible. The defense minister quickly declared a special state of emergency after this elaborate strike, again anticipating that there would be this Iranian attack. The IDF is also mobilizing thousands of troops as well as reservists because of this incoming strike that we are expecting. But there is, of course, that caution that we are hearing from Home Front Command.
Somebody says, for example, how many think would agree if we bombed all the cartel leaders in Mexico? I mean, as far as I know, Sicario was so popular they made a second one. So, I mean, I think that pretty much says a lot by itself.
And that people can stay a little bit further away from shelters, not gathering in any public places. It is the weekend. Normally, we would see this area, Carly and Todd, packed with people.
Yeah.
No one is here except for people who have been going out to get groceries and stock up on water. Carly, Todd.
Yeah, getting all the essentials. And Alex, it is welcome news that you just reported that Israel does think that they can take out those 100 drones that Iran launched towards Israel so that people can potentially move about more freely than what they may have previously expected today. But the Israeli
and they already said by this point, now they're able to just go out. Like, they didn't even say you have to be under shelter anymore. I mean, there might be a third wave of bombs, but it seems like that's not even going to happen at this
Alex,
point.
you know, they've been through so much. This war in Gaza now over 600 days old. So now that you're on the ground in Israel, what can you tell us about how this strike is being received by the Israeli people?
Well, they're probably happy.
Well, this came as quite a shock. Of course, people who have lived here, people who are from here, they are used to going to the shelters. They are used to hearing the sounds of sirens, getting those alerts that we receive on our phones, telling us exactly what is happening. And who is launching a strike, whether that is coming from Hamas, if it was Hezbollah previously before the ceasefire up in the north, or the Houthis in Yemen. When people went to the shelters this morning, it wasn't until later that they received the notification from the government that this was in fact in anticipation of an Iranian response after their preemptive strike. So there is a level of exhaustion that people are feeling after being at war for so long and now seeing something potentially escalate. There's also the feeling at the same time.
That's the way I think a lot of Americans feel. Like, I've seen a tremendous amount of American sentiment, like today and yesterday on the internet, where how many of you guys saw the memes? I ain't fucking dying for Israel. Like, I've seen like fucking 50 of these memes. But there's a lot, and they're popular too. A lot of people feel that way.
Among
It ain't a
Israelis,
meme, it's the truth. I mean, I agree. I mean, with the amount of drone warfare and the amount of technology we have, why the fuck would we send our people over there? It's ridiculous.
they believe that this needed to happen to prevent Iran from developing their nuclear capabilities even further. Of course, this also comes at the same time as we were expecting to see more negotiations take place. Of course, those will not be taking place in the same way that there had been hopes that they would. Diplomatically, of course, we expect to see more conversations to try to bring people back to the negotiation table and bring down the temperature here in the Middle East.
Well, not back to the negotiation table. We'll bring in new people to the negotiation table. The old people aren't going to be able to come back. Yeah, a little bit different.
Israel wouldn't have attacked if they didn't feel like the time is now, and that is why we are seeing the events unfolding as we did overnight. Alex Hogan live for us in Tel Aviv.
Yeah, a little
Alex,
bit different.
thank you.
Yeah, they're on vacation.
Thanks.
Let's bring in Fox News contributor and former CIA station chief Dan Hoffman. Dan, it appears that the intel that went into planning this seems to be on par with those pager strikes. In other words,
Yo, Dan looks like the guy. He knows some stuff. He looks like he's been through it.
very targeted, very specific. A lot of work went into it prior to the ultimate strikes. What are you hearing from your sources in the intel community as to how Israel pulled this off?
No, it's an extraordinary intelligence success where Israel was able to fuse their intelligence collection and operations on the ground with military operations to target Iran's nuclear facilities, as well as the means that Iran would use to conduct retaliatory operations against Israel. Again, this is what Israel is known for, and the country wouldn't exist if they didn't have this incredibly sophisticated intelligence capability. It's an extraordinary...
It is impressive. I have to say, and I think even people that hate Israel have to say that it is impressive how effective they are. It is.
Success, and it's an ongoing success. Israeli operatives are on the ground inside Iran conducting covert operations even as we speak.
What will the outcome, Dan, of this be? Will this end the evil that is the Iranian Revolution that started in 1979? Do you think that this could lead to regime change? Or will, when the dust settles, will the region remain largely the same?
Well, that's certainly, a question that is worth...
If they kill the main guy, that Khamenei guy, then yeah, I think a change could happen. If this guy, if he's alive, though, it's not going to happen. As long as he's alive, there's not going to be a change, I think. That's my guess.
Worth asking, at this point, the other more immediate questions are whether Israel has taken out enough of Iran's nuclear program. We've been tracking Israeli strikes on Natanz, as well as Iraq, and potentially Isfahan, but it's Fordo, the underground facility, that I think we need to be focused on as well. And I'm sure there will be questions in the coming hours today about whether Israel has been able successfully to target that site. Doing so through the air, very difficult, but Israel might have been using covert operations as well.
Yeah,
as for long-term regime change, it's certainly possible. But I think at this point we've got to be focused on what looks like an all-out war between these two countries.
Yeah, and to that point, the
I mean, again, like I feel like, I mean, I'm not really. I mean, I don't know, right? I don't live there, but it seems like that guy is the icon of that entire regime. Like he is the icon and the fucking like the I don't know, the main guy, right? He's the main guy of the regime. And so if he's there, then I don't think things are going to change. He's the image of it. Yeah, he's the complete figurehead. Absolutely.
Literally.
People are walking around with photos of him and shit like that.
There's no
Yeah.
increased radiation levels at the Natanz nuclear site after Israel bombed it. Iranian authorities, though, Dan, have also informed the IAEA that the country's Bushehr nuclear power plant hasn't been targeted. So with that in mind, it does seem like there could potentially still be enriched uranium in Iran. And if that's the case, what do they do with it?
Yeah, the Bushehr facility is a civilian facility that the Russians helped to build. And that is the question. Iran is in violation. The IAEA said that Iran was in violation of the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. They've got...
Who could have guessed? What a shock. Wow.
Over 400 kilograms of enriched uranium. No country would have that if they didn't want to develop a nuclear program. And so that is going to be a key issue for Israel and for the international community writ large to verify that Iran no longer has a nuclear capability. And that's what this war is all about for Israel.
Carly asked the question, or at least highlighted Alex Hogan speaking about the question of why now? We've been talking about Iran potentially weaponizing a nuclear weapon for years now. And based upon your sources in the intel community, because I know you're still really tapped into these folks, was the worry, or can you presume that the worry was from Israel that Iran did get really close? Or
I was thinking earlier, like, wouldn't it suck if you were like, you were just the dude who like worked at like a restaurant down the street. You just happen to live in the same building as the nuclear scientist. Like, fuck.
or acquired that capability.
Or was this the nuclear scientist building? I assume they would hit both, though. Both. Like, because some of them seemed like just like apartment buildings. Yeah, but they're destroying the whole building. This building is like laying on its side. It's not even upright. And then the other one was pretty much burned. I mean, granted, pretty cool how they hit one building and like nothing else. And even the building that they hit didn't even like completely get destroyed. But it'd still suck if you were their neighbor. I'd be like,
nuclear weapon that could bring massive death and destruction.
You just happen to be at like work that night. You're just like, oh my god, thank you. I'm never living anywhere in a city again.
Of course they'd be able to do it eventually.
Look, Iran is a nuclear threshold state, and so there's a confluence, I think, of events here that we've seen. The United States...
I mean, if you were the crazy people in Iran, would you want to make a nuclear bomb? Abso-fucking-lutely. You're surrounded by enemies. You have some of the most powerful enemies in the entire world. You need some form of mutually assured destruction so you don't get killed. Like, absolutely, they're going to try to make a bomb. Obviously, anyone would. Yeah, anybody in their position would do that.
Gave Iran every opportunity to negotiate a way out of this crisis. President Trump had said that he had a roughly 2-month deadline and negotiations had taken place, but it was quite clear that Iran was playing for time and was defiantly opposing any real resolution to this growing crisis. The United States,
I think the implication was that they were just fucking people around to buy for more time with the negotiations, but they never had any intention to negotiate in the first place. And because of that, that's the reason why these attacks happened.
It was willing
or were allowed
to eliminate the sanctions, the onerous sanctions that have crippled Iran's economy in return for Iran giving up their nuclear program, and they never would do that. Simultaneously, Israel had taken out Iran's air defenses April a year ago and has decimated Iran's proxy terrorists, which is a means for Iran to mount retaliatory operations. And so I think Israel...
I mean, it's insane. Like, they killed all of the people that were the leaderships of these terrorist organizations. They killed all of them, basically all of them, and all of their icons. And then they took out their fucking Air Force, and now they're bombing the facilities directly, and they're attacking the actual scientists and the military leaders directly and killing them. So it seems like this has been like, this is a multi-year plan that seems like it's working out in their favor.
That this was the last.
Ayatollah. I think that the reason why they haven't killed their main leader, what do you think the probability is that Israel could have killed Khamenei? Like, I think 100%. Guaranteed they could fucking do that. Why did they not do that? Probably because they're afraid that by killing him, it could make him a martyr and it could alienate the country. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. Yeah, but like that's my best. It's a warning shot. Yeah, it's the optics of it. Yeah, not the right time. Yeah, he's in a bunker. Well, he's in a bunker now.
Best chance to eliminate Iran's nuclear program. This is not something that Israel wanted to do, but I don't think they felt like they had any other choice, that this was an existential threat to Israel. And if you look at some of the strikes that Israel has launched on Iran, it's not just against Iran's nuclear program, it's against their missile capability, their nuclear scientists, as well as the head of the IRGC, Hossein Salami. It's just an extraordinary wave of strikes designed to decimate Iran's, not just their nuclear capability, but also their military writ large.
Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu said in his address last night, imagine 10,000 tons of TNT landing on a country the size of New Jersey. This is an intolerable threat.
And I think that's actually the reason why it alienated a lot of American watchers by seeing that address, is that I think it bothers a lot of Americans. And this is, again, I'm speaking for people, but this is, again, my vibe check from what I've seen on the internet. I think a lot of people don't like the fact that Israel seems to directly and intentionally propagandize towards the American people in order to make them sympathetic towards Israel by speaking their language, using metaphors that they would understand, like New Jersey, etc. And this alienates, and it puts a lot of people in America on edge because, again, we just got out of a 20-year war in the Middle East. We don't want to go back. And I think that's the way a lot of people feel too. And I think also that this is combined with 2 years now of a lot of coverage of bad things that Israel has done in regards to Palestine as well. So you put all of these things together and you're going to have a lot of people that are just inherently distrustful and negative towards the Israeli government. You guys see what I'm saying? And I think, and then there's one more element of this I'm not talking about. The last element of it that I think is also extremely important is the fact that, I mean, it seems very, very odd, the amount of politicians that seem to do what Israel wants. I think that there's a lot of people that makes them very uncomfortable. Americans, because it's again, we're acting in the best interest of Israel. AIPAC, yeah, exactly, right? And let me see if I can pull this up and show you guys just as an image for it. And this is it's a bit of a self-report, but and I don't want to derail too much, but I just want to show you guys this because I think that I'm trying to put together the pieces of why this happens. And so you saw this post right here, and this is a post from yesterday that I saw. Prime Minister of Israel, it was also not for nothing that the American administration has taken a step together with us in recent years. We have promoted laws in most U.S. states which determine that strong action is to be taken against whoever tries to boycott Israel. This is from 2020, and I didn't verify this to be true, so this could be a fake tweet. But either way, you see something like this and basically them self-reporting that they're trying to advocate for and change our laws intentionally, right? I mean, and this is going to alienate and bother a lot of Americans because we don't want to be propagandized by a foreign government. I mean, it doesn't matter it being Israel is irrelevant. I think this is just a universal viewpoint.
And it must be stopped, which is exactly what they're aiming to do in this operation they've dubbed Operation Rising Lion, that is expected to last for the next 2 weeks. Dan, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Thanks. Have a good
morning. Is that accurate, do you guys think?
All right, let's bring in Chief Editor for the Middle East Forum, Jim Hansen. Jim, good morning to you. What is your assessment of the success of this Israeli strike?
Yeah.
It's amazing from my perspective. I don't see how you can look at the amount of damage they've done, the decapitation.
It's the Elder Moss symbol and 35% defense reduction.
Strikes to their military, taking out a lot of the air defenses so they can do follow-on missions, and apparently no losses of aircraft or anything on their side.
Yeah, it's clean sweep. And honestly, it makes, I mean, I don't know how, like, if I was an Iranian, I would think my government was full of retards. It's pathetic.
It's a long way from a finished game.
Let's be honest.
This is one heck of a start for Israel to take out the most dangerous enemy in that region.
Jim, is the Ayatollah next on the target list to really facilitate regime change?
I think he has always been on the target list, and I'm sure they went at him last night, and I don't know that he's been seen. So I'm sure if he's alive, he's hiding.
No, they're not. They don't want to kill him. I don't think so. I think they want the people to turn against him, or they just want him to die. I mean, the dude took over. I mean, he had gray hair when he took over. This was like fucking 40 years ago. He's got to be in his 80s, right? He gonna be dead soon. Like, he's 88 years old. Yeah, 86. Yeah, I mean, you know, things like this have a way of working themselves out. So of course they don't want to. Of course they don't want to have that happen.
He may be dead, and he may be a follow-on target. I think what Israel needs to look at right now is how much damage they've done, and they'll get a good look at that during the daylight hours now. Pick their next targets and go ahead and ensure that whatever Iran does, it remains asymmetric. Iran's not an expeditionary military, so they can attack via what's left of their proxies after Iran took out, or Israel took out most of them. But there's not a lot they can do as far as rolling tanks or anything like that. It'll be terrorist attacks, missile strikes, and drones.
Yeah, the Supreme Leader promising a harsh punishment for the attack, but again, we don't know if that came from a proxy or somebody else writing that.
Yeah, and you know, I was wondering, Jim.
Of course they're going to say that. They're going to say that they're going to wipe out Israel. There's going to be consequences. God's reign is coming, and, you know, he will judge you harshly, and, you know, like the hammer of God. Like, yeah, of course they're going to say all of this stuff, but what the fuck? Like, I mean, yeah, just lying and talking shit. Like, yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't think people are going to take it that seriously.
You know, we've seen a lot of, over the past few years, protests inside Iran, people inside Iran who also want regime change. So how do you think the Iranian people right now are viewing this strike that took out some military sites and military commanders as well?
The Iranian people do not like their leadership. The amount of support is less than 20 to 25% for the regime.
Jesus. Thank God. Thank God. I'm so glad. And you know what? Really,
how are they empowered?
I think this is one of the really big things that's caused this to happen is the fucking internet. It's because these guys from Iran can get on the internet and they can see, and this is all over the world, right? They can get on the internet and they can be like, damn.
Oh.
Wait, what the fuck? And that, I think, changes everything. Except China? Nah, dude, my understanding with China is that people use VPNs in China and they're against the law in China in the same way that weed is against the law in America. Yeah, right.
The rest of the Iranian people understand that the Islamic Republic, the Ayatollahs, have left them behind the rest of the free world. So they wouldn't mind at all to have a change in government. Now, can they get that together based on this and in the chaos that comes? That's possible, and I hope it does happen. I hope that they do change their government.
I will say that if Israel keeps killing their military leaders, eventually they will destabilize the government enough to where the government can no longer govern the people. Eventually that will happen.
Thing that could happen is a succession battle. The supreme leader, if he's alive, is very old and feeble. He's going to die. There's already jockeying for position
Jesus.
among the people who think they want to succeed him. If they start scrapping...
And I don't think any of the people that are going to take his position have the same type of figurehead status and, you know, appeal that he did. Everybody there knows him.
And the Iranian people get their game together. We all might be better off with anyone but them in charge in that country.
I'm glad you opened the door to jockeying a position because, yes, they may be happening with regard to the ultimate leader of Iran, but it's also potential for happening with who's in charge of the IRGC because, as we've reported, Salami, who replaced Qasem Soleimani, was killed last night. So, one, is there a name that you are looking for to step up and take that position? But a follow-on question is, who wants that position at this point, knowing that the...
Bro, like, all right. Yeah, so the last two guys got blown up by missile strikes that hit their apartment in a surgical strike that was planned from satellites. Who's next? Who wants to sign up next?
I mean,
Israelis just wiped
out pepperoni next. Yeah.
Out basically the top four. Who wants to step up and take that position next?
Yeah, you look at Hezbollah's leadership chart with all those X's over the people who were running that operation. They're all dead. It's like the joke used to be that you don't want to be the number 2 guy for Al Qaeda in Iraq because we kept killing him. I don't know.
Yeah, they just keep getting them.
That anybody wants it. And we heard that there was a strike on a meeting of IRGC leadership. So we don't even know who's left.
Listen to them celebrating extrajudicial killings. Like, I love how you're trying to, like, intellectualize the idea of killing a literal militaristic terrorist leader. Yeah, I think people are pretty happy whenever they have someone who is a leader of a terrorist organization that oppresses people that gets killed. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that's a bit of a W, guys.
Which would be phenomenal. The more of them who are dead, the less capable the rest will be. And the response from Iran will be, because of that, more splintered and less dangerous. So we're nowhere near out of the woods. This is just the opening salvo in what will be a couple weeks of battle. But it's not going to be a war. It's not going to be a ground war. It's not going to be a forever war or any of those things. And at this point, the U.S. is not involved. And I think Israel is handling its business quite well.
Yeah, I mean, it is really brilliant on the part of the Israelis, if you think about it, Jim, because they didn't just target the nuclear sites or the missiles. It also seems like they pre-planned this, took out the people who would have the power to call for retaliation in an orderly manner. Yep. So clear chaos inside Iran.
And honestly, I bet, like, if I was in leadership over in Iran, I'd be stressed out. I would be so stressed out. Like, really, I mean, because it's like now it's, oh, shit. Now it's you. Like, what do you think's going to yeah, who the fuck wants to replace these guys after they keep getting killed every single time? Bro, the U.S. media is crazy, not a single counter-argument. This is propaganda-level bullshit. Well, I mean, okay, we'll look and see if there's anything from CNN after this. I'm sure they're going to promote this instead. Let me see
what
here.
That retaliation looks like. Do you think that this is the most significant move, Jim, that Israel has made since October 7th?
By far. This was always the existential threat, because this was not just a threat to Israel, as some people like to pretend. Having an apocalyptic death cult like the Islamic Republic Ayatollahs in control of nuclear weapons was intolerable for the free world.
Yeah, I think everybody agrees on that. I think even the people that might not like want to help them do the strike, they're glad it happened.
They could have hit Israel. They could have hit us. They could have just basically any nuclear detonation anywhere throws the world into chaos. So yes, Israel has done the world a favor. We're a safer place right now, even with the chaos and the danger that's going to come because of this, just by having slowed this down. And they're not going to be able to rebuild it, because as soon as they start rebuilding, Israel will have more bombs and will take them out again if they have to.
Yeah, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu yesterday said,
remember, yeah, at a certain point, they want to rebuild it, just get bombed again.
Iran calls Israel the small Satan. It calls America the great Satan, which was a very good reminder on the part of the Prime Minister. Jim Hansen live for us this morning. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, Israel is the death cult. Well, Israel has a Samson
I'm Steve
option.
Ducey. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
I'm not saying I agree with them on this, right? I'm not saying this is. I don't think it's a death cult or anything. I just think they're a bunch of crazy psychos. Like, that's it. I mean, I don't think there's any. Is there really a lot of argument there? I mean, that the people that are doing this are psychos? I mean, they obviously are.
Little baby kitty.
Joining us now.
So Trump.
The situation.
Understand.
Hundreds of ballistic missiles launched towards Israel, that coming from the state news agency.
Take a look at this video.
Israeli military saying that numerous explosions have been heard, which may be due either to those missiles impacting.
Again, like, I'm not a huge expert here on this, but it sure seems like these missiles were disabled because when they hit the ground, there's no here it comes. There's no explosion. Look at all of these
in the skies above me. Now I think these are incoming missiles.
Yeah, they're just all getting shot down though.
West.
There's so many of them. Yeah.
You can hear the sirens now here in central Jerusalem. As
they're getting overwhelmed. Majority of missiles are shot down, but some are getting through. Yeah, well, I guess. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I mean, there's no way that one didn't hit. Man.
Our Prime Minister
so that's a building from Tel Aviv. Holy shit. And Iran is sending a third wave. Tel Aviv tonight. Holy shit.
With its regulations, undeclared uranium traces at 3 sites.
Yeah,
Iran,
people
of course,
don't trust Iran.
has a right to a
So they're just sending more and more fucking missiles. I mean, I don't know how many missiles they fucking have. 5,000? Yeah, I mean, I wonder how many of them they've already shot off. I mean, they shot 100, so this could go on for like another like few hours or like few days even, if they wanted it to.
Peanut butter.
Now, a CNN Global Affairs analyst, Brett McGurk. He's a former White House coordinator for the Middle East and North Africa.
The
Brett,
video
it's
games
really
Iran's
good to see you this morning. You
yet.
were on last night just as this was beginning to unfold, even before we knew what targets were hit, who was killed, and how far this wave went. You know more about strategy here and the players here than most anyone. What is your view on this Israeli attack on Iran this morning?
The Israelis are calling this Operation Rising Lion. I would call it Operation Kitchen Sink. As you've been reporting, as Sarah just reported, this is airstrikes, sabotage, Mossad, an incredibly extensive operation that is still ongoing. It has eliminated in a single night the entire military command structure of Iran. I just cannot underestimate how significant this is. The head of Iran's military, General Bagheri, the head of their missile and drone program, General Hajizadeh, the head of their National Security Council, Ali Shamkhani, former head but really still acted in that role, and the head of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, Hussein Salami, who organizes all the proxy groups across the Middle East, Hezbollah, Hamas, and others through the Quds Force. So incredible. Second point, this shows just total intelligence dominance and penetration by Israel into Iran. And that really limits...
It's embarrassing, honestly. Like, shit's embarrassing.
What Iran can do in response here.
Yeah.
The people who would have met this morning to figure out how to respond are all dead. And there will be no surprise. Israel will know clearly exactly what Iran is going to do. I think they'll be ready for it. There will be a response, but the ability of the Iranians to organize a coordinated response is significantly degraded. I think those saying
How can Iran put out that video after this? Bro, we're 2 hours away from Iran declaring that they won. What do you mean?
lead to an uncontrollable Middle East war, I think that's really overheated because Iran has just been significantly degraded here, and Israel clearly knows what's coming. Third point, importantly, why is this happening? I have to say, I lived through this. October 7th and the Hamas attack into Israel changed the strategic equation in the Middle East. Iran made a fateful decision after that to join in the attack against Israel, lighting up Hezbollah, the Houthis, all the proxies in Syria and Iraq to attack Israel, and twice launching massive attacks from Iran into Israel. And Israel made clear after October 7th, it will no longer ever allow threats to fester. That's really what this is all about. And what happened in the last...
Yeah, they don't want to let things turn into a problem that they have to solve later on.
10 days is Iran significantly ramped up its nuclear program. The IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Agency, found just flagrant violations by Iran in meeting its obligations. And just finally, in Vienna on Thursday, 19 countries found Iran in violation of its nuclear commitments.
All 19 of the countries are lying, and they're all conspiring against Iran. And Iran didn't do anything wrong, and they were all wrong. Nobody knows what they're talking about except for Iran. The nuclear, no, this was not it at all. This was this was all a conspiracy against them. Yeah, for sure, guys.
First time that's happened in 20 years. So the choices Iran made here were just massive miscalculations. So that's the backdrop, and I can't say exactly how this is going to play out, but that is basically what led to this extraordinary operation by the Israelis into Iran.
You were involved in helping prepare Israel's defense after Iran launched its massive attack in October. What is the president's national security team doing right now? President Trump's national security team, he's set to meet in the Situation Room with them at 11 a.m. this morning. What's going on behind the scenes?
Isn't it weird that Trump hasn't really said anything about this? Like, I would have expected him to be like, you know, I would have expected him to be live twice by now. It's actually surprising and like a little bit like confusing that he hasn't gone out and said anything about it. He tweeted, yeah, but that's it.
Well, fortunately, we lived through in April of last year a massive attack, 170 drones, 120 ballistic missiles, 30 cruise missiles launched from Iran against Israel. That attack was defeated. In October, Iran launched 200 ballistic missiles against Israel. I was in the Situation Room for that. It takes 13 minutes for a missile to be launched from Iran to Israel, only a limited window to shoot them down or deflect them. Both the defenses in both those incidents were highly effective. Our military structure through CENTCOM, it's all the same people. They know exactly what they're doing, and I am sure that is all being put in place now. But I have to say, it's going to be very difficult for Iran to organize a response like this. I think they are all probably in bunkers.
Well, they don't want to, nobody, I bet probably over there, they're like, who wants to be in charge? Not me. No, bro, like, don't put my picture up there. Fuck that.
Waiting for other shoe to drop.
No, I want to be demoted.
I'm certain we are getting ready, and we will help defend Israel. I think the president made that clear. That is absolutely right. We are not involved in this direct attack, but we will help defend Israel.
New missiles in Iran right now? If I get a few more people confirming it, I'll check over, but right now it's just you spamming.
And those preparations are underway, and it's fortunate. Again, I lived through this. I helped coordinate the defense twice last year, so we very much know how to do this.
When it comes to retaliation, and as you seem to be describing, Brett, that response from Iran this time might be very different from what we have seen in the past because of how crippling this attack was and how crippled they have become and how deeply Israeli intelligence has penetrated into Iran. What we've heard from Iran ahead of this was that Iran vowed to strike U.S. targets in the region in the event of any attack on its nuclear program. The line from the defense minister recently was, if a conflict is imposed on us, all U.S. bases are within our reach, and we will boldly target them in host.
Yeah, I believe that if I see it. If they do that, they're basically, they're signing their death warrant if they do that. Like, really. Because if they attack a U.S. embassy at this point, they're shown to be so weak. I mean, they can't even handle Israel. They're done.
countries.
We would nuke them? No, we wouldn't nuke them. We just do the same thing that Israel did, but a lot more. I wouldn't want to nuke them. Absolutely not. No, because like you're gonna have to deal with the people that live there after that. No, just kill their leadership and then move on.
What do you make of that in the light of today, of what we're seeing here?
So they have that option, and they might try. I think if they do, then I think that brings the Americans in a very significant way.
Yeah.
And that'll make the situation even worse for Iran, and I think they know that.
Yeah.
You know, something here is significant, Kate. After that October attack I mentioned, Israel did launch airstrikes into Iran, unprecedented. They took out all of Iran's strategic air defenses. To this day, Iran has not responded to that. Iran is in a very, very...
We have that many military in the Middle East right now? Oh my God.
Very, very weak position. But listen, they will respond.
Why?
They will try to muster a significant response. I think their ability to do so is limited, but there will be a response.
Gotta protect
we are not
the
out of this at all.
World police.
And I think we have to make sure, if I was in the White House right now, number one, protection of Americans. What are our facilities? What are our protections? What are our defenses? That is point number one. Second, helping the Israelis defend themselves against what's coming.
No, they did
and also having visibility into what the Israelis are still planning, because this is very much ongoing. I would say one final point, Kate, just the nuclear program. This does not take out all of Iran's nuclear facilities, most likely. Iran still has that card. They could try to push rapidly for a nuclear weapon. I think that would be, again, a strategic miscalculation. But
well,
this
they
has
can't. All their guys are dead. I mean, like, they that's not going to happen. I mean, like, there's no way that's going to happen. It's impossible.
Ways to go.
Yeah.
More on the breaking news. Israel is warning it will continue its game-changing assault on Iran after damaging the regime's nuclear and military.
So people are saying that they're going to bomb, like Israel's bombing them again now. Is that true?
Capabilities. I'm joined now by Dan Senor. He is a former Romney campaign foreign policy advisor, co-author of Two Books on Israel, and the host of the very popular podcast, Call Me Back. Thank you so much for being here, Dan.
Yes.
First, I want to get your big picture takeaway about the moment we're in. It feels different for a lot of reasons.
1 minute left on this video.
Yeah, for two big reasons, I would say. One is, if you go back to October 7th, 2023, my biggest concern about October 7th was not just that Israel felt shattered and Israeli society felt shattered, an extraordinary human catastrophe, although that was paramount on all of our minds. But from a strategic level, Israel was perceived to be in the region to be a paper tiger. And if you look at so much of the gains Israel had made diplomatically, geopolitically in the region, the Abraham Accords, path towards Saudi normalization, so much of that was about Israeli strength.
Can you explain why Israel can have nuclear weapons, but Iran can't? Yeah, because Israel is our ally and Iran isn't. That's the reason.
These other, you know, enemies of Israel or former enemies of Israel or future friends of Israel, however you want to explain it in the region, or skeptics of Israel, wanted to partner with Israel because Israel was viewed as so strong militarily from an intelligence standpoint. And suddenly Israel on October 7th looked like a paper tiger. And I think you saw a lot of players in the region pulling back from Israel. That's all going to be changing. And you saw some of that, obviously, with the pager attack against Hezbollah and the way Israel systematically took out Hezbollah and Nasrallah, what Israel has done to Hamas. And now this operation we're witnessing over the last 24 hours, I think you're seeing a transformation in the Middle East and Israel's relationship in the region. I don't think we've seen any kind of transformation like this since, I'd say, the Israeli Six-Day War in 1967.
Man, Pakistan isn't our ally? Yeah, I guess so. We say we stay out of it and let them turn each other. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what's happening, right?
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Try to get up in like a few hours. I was still sleeping until noon. But I hope you guys have an amazing day, morning, night, day. It's something. It's a time. It's the time somewhere for everyone. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Thanks, Lost. Hope you all have a good night, morning, everybody, and I will be back on in a little bit. See you late. See you, Turtle. Good night, everybody. Peace, 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 peace.